Welcome back, everybody. It's day 2 of the MSQ. Woohoo! Um, yeah, yesterday we got through her first tablet of 7 that we need to do to be able to unlock the Golden City. Just warning that there's going to be major spoilers, of course, because this is the MSQ run. Music's a little loud. Let me turn the music down just a tad. Seems loud on my side, at least. Alright, so, yeah, yesterday we got through the first one. We did the Pelapelus. We still need to do a Hanu. This is where they split everybody so that half goes one way, half goes the other. I am a hair below level 91 on my red mage. I've also been there's one of the sightseeing spots. I'll get those later. I also got my warrior up to 94 already, and I spent a lot of last night working on my botanist. Got her up to 94, and coincided with Weaver because I needed to get rid of some of my levy quests, and the easiest levy quest is to turn snow cottons into snow cotton cloths, the high quality ones. Turn those in, you get some free XP. So yeah, I did that last night. I've been putting these up in the auction house, but they were going for 2,200 when I started selling them last night. Now they're starting to sell for like 800 to 900 each. Still pretty good. I mean, it's just people are allergic to making money, so they will plummet the price of things. Let's see, what are they going for right now? Oh, and all the other like stuff. If you want to, this would be a good time to like buy up all the other like old style, like the lumbers and like these things up here, because these prices are way underpriced, and they will go back up after like the initial Dawntrail. Yeah, see, they're already down to 881 basically. People are see, these people, they feel fishy, like they're trying to get the price to go down so they can buy them cheap, like that. Where am I at? Let's go ahead and put these at 1,000. I'm fine with 1,000. Yeah. If they don't sell, I'll use them to make my. I'll use them to level up my Weaver. I was gonna do my culinary first, but the levy quests for those are very expensive. They require buying fruit. Oh, let me see. Yeah, they require. I got most of my levels for culinary through doing my 12 weekly custom deliveries, and also doing these. I haven't done that because the alpaca steaks are one of the bicolored gem items, and that's also one of the levy quests. The other levy quest that's available early on uses cooked mezcal, but the problem is that it requires 5 of these pineapples, and these pineapples are also a bicolored gem. They cost 3 each, so you're looking at 15 just to make one mezcal, and or make 3 mezcals, and it costs 9 cooking mezcals to make for one levy quest. And they also, yeah, they boiled alpaca. Yeah, it uses the mezcal, and it also uses the alpaca fillets. These are both bicolored gem items, so not really worth it to do at least one of the early ones for cooking levy quest. Let me see. Yeah. This one is royal maple syrup. I'm not sure. You see, it costs 9 instead of the traditional 3. Or anytime I see mezcal, it means no go because it means bicolored gems. And I don't want to farm bicolored gems right now. So let's look up the royal maple syrup. It takes 6 of these, and I don't think you can gather these. Oh yeah, you can. That's right. I couldn't gather them because I'm gonna unlock it today, because that's the other direction that I didn't go yesterday. I ran out of time. So yeah, I might be able to do some levies for culinary tonight. I want to get it up because obviously I'm going to be cooking for dungeons at the end of the game. And it's also a great way to make money because everybody needs fresh food every week. Like I said, I'll get that sightseeing later. I'm going to make a video about finding all the sightseeing spots, I think. I already did finish one of them just because I recorded myself going up it. I finished I did the new jump puzzle. In case I don't want to do the jump puzzle again, it's actually a lot easier than some of the older ones. I mean, the Endwalker one's super easy, but like the one that's in Shadowbringers is super hard, in my opinion. Well, at least it was at the time that I did it, because I was still learning how to jump properly. Because the jumping mechanics for Final Fantasy are a bit different than World of Warcraft, so it was a learning curve. But yeah, I didn't really have any trouble getting up the Dawntrail one. And yeah, so currently there's 28, but I know that from the storyline for unlocking it, she said that her twin sister has more for the northern continent. So I'm gonna hold off on doing the sightseeing until I unlock all those. But enough of that. Let's go ahead and get started with what we're here for. Let's get to the MSQ. So we're gonna talk to helpful Hanu. To Kazama Uka. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Akanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazumauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me this recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazumauka, we should head over to the Arch. Okay. 30 seconds of story kept me from being able to farm. Yeah. Fix it now. But yeah, I have fun last night. Yeah, like I said, I did a little bit of farming afterwards. I took a nap right after streaming because I'd been up since 4 o'clock in the morning and I didn't really get that much sleep the night before because of the Christmas morning jitters, I like to call it. Something great is happening tomorrow. I can't sleep. Yeah, so once that hit right after stream, I was like, I couldn't take a nap. But I got a little bit of farming done last night. Yeah. Let's see what everybody has today. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear, that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulu, Jaja, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Yeah. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kazumauka. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Right. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazumauka. Up in the way! Yeah. That was keeping us from getting out. Him just, yeah. Yay! I leveled. Woohoo! I love leveling from. Yeah.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I'm getting a lot. This feels like the pilgrimage from Final Fantasy X, where you had to go to like all the places to get your primals. It's a great way to introduce you to all the different zones, but it also feels like because you follow the pilgrimage of like the former units. I don't remember what they're called.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
That shit already been set.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Why is it blurry in the background? Like, drunk blurry.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
Yeah.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is possibly saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they are so far away. They're not far away. Oh wow, there's achievements in this area I haven't gotten. Imagine that. There is no stopping the third promise, isn't there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. You mean like you and Alfie? Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, yeah. I mentioned this yesterday, but if you have this mount or Alpha's bike, they have a higher speed, land speed. So until you unlock flying, they're really good to have because it's like unlocking the map for the zone. Bike colors without unlocking it. So this is Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Yeah, they're on the ground. They're not in the clouds. Or wait. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant selectors should be here somewhere. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Ow! Stupid distracting waterfalls! Oh, of course you hurt yourself. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Akanu. Oh, you have to finish that quest before you can. Oh, that's cool. Alright. This should be set up so that it's a non-voicing. Okay, good. It's working. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, golly! Oh, what now? Holly ho! It's a Hano cleaning. Surely you heard it the last time you were there. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Akano. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitalities of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Wachinpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arrowville, Alice, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklama, Eving, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay, I guess I can go with that, twin. Sounds good to me. Alright, first things first. That's good. They put it a big dip. Man, this feels like Disneyland. Alright, what do you got? What expensive thing is he? Stein, crocodile skiing, frogs, and shale. Okay. Is this a... Oh, okay, it's part of the story. Okay, cool. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. What's she have to say? This is even worse than I expected. Spirited Hano. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dons represent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Aww. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. And around. Yeah, I was saying this looks like Disney because all the scenery that you can't get to is behind walls or fences that you can jump over, but it's clear you shouldn't. It's what it feels like here. I'm kidding. Oh, I am kidding. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail is particularly stand out. It's a bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Ow. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Me.
Without further ado,
Her.
let us talk of the feat.
The feet?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Yay, it's everybody's favorite two-headed beast.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
We gotta build
Reeds
a
seem
boat.
to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
It's 'cause they got
How
flooded.
fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud? when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Headed.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Told him. Oh, well, you can't use muscles?
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Oh, way to save face, dude. Yeah, that's why.
Then we can
Phrases.
return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Koana.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Oh, you're gonna cheat. You're gonna look over his homework.
What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
That's what
Then
everybody
we
else thinks
see
too.
eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, you show them. Yeah, you definitely
Easy now.
same level. Yeah.
There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Well, you only got one. He's got two, so he can lose his head every now and then. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Yet another way in which they differ from the Hanu. So they get... Imagine not wanting to get up to get a snack from the kitchen in the middle of the night. You just start eating the side of your house. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. I know his name's Kona. I don't care. Alright, the feat of reeds. Waklama is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Excuse me. Arabelle, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. A dreary painting. I love fog. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Yeah, you and Uncle Jojo. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Okay. Oh, it probably does look awesome without the fog because you got the waterfalls in the background. Me, it just looks like home. As Zanohali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Yeah, they look flooded. I assume they aren't supposed to be like rice. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddles, the soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry. So I guess it is supposed to be flooded like this. Okay. I'm not a farmer. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh, lackluster. Could have just said lackluster. Oh, a water strider. A big sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Are they needing electrolytes? Any luck? Okay. Gotta ran over here. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. There's something in the water that you can't see. It needs electrolytes. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible be to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. And they were sluggish. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. So you want to not worry about their problems and just party, and hopefully the problems will just disappear on their own. Yeah, you're a great leader. I'm sorry, I don't like her. I don't think she's gonna be a good leader. I don't know about that. Is it so strange an idea? Yeah. I also failed to see the relation between festivals and field. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Waklomat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yeah, but we're supposed to not be yes men. We're supposed to be there to give sage advice. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, you get to do whatever you want when you're by yourself. Oh yeah, I'm not 100. I'm not max level. Let me check. Can I still do that? Yes, I can. Okay, I didn't get rid of that. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. You did? What handles? Look at the size of the thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Never change, I would say, never change. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me, too. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Looks like a chicken. Yes, this is a float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? we should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may... Okay. It's missing an eye. Okay. What the hell? Oh. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? And that's more important than the eye. Bedrago feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in a dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? With reeds.
What is going on here?
We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather.
Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety.
With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no... Ihihana! 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 That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it.
Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving in misery never improved anyone's situation. No, let's just ignore our problems and just party and hopefully they disappear. That's the way to fix the problems. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokiksa for the missing eye.
They're doing this on purpose.
Yopo wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
Two of these I know. Apokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however...
The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder.
I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally select.
They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float.
Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Man, wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. I'm gonna go with the obvious one. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana! Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. So your party will actually fix the problem. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic?
Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it.
In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were luckily added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Hihiana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need.
Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We encourage the people of Akanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu.
Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly let's all go together.
To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected to say the least.
We're making progress now. The solution to Akanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Waklamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed wooden boats. A well-mannered shipwright. Linu Hano wishes to take you to the shipwright.
The shipwright's name is Wukuvu. He's a Zrabal who only moved to Kazumakuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Ah, shit. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one?
Don't worry, I remember how it goes.
then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Bekby to the east of here. I mean, wait.
Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase?
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, it seems they have a place where visitors can stay. Looks cozy.
They do? Where? Oh, okay. This is Ukbekby, the village of all those who drift into Kazamaku. From Tuliol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. Sorry, I'm being distracted by guild chat. As for Wakavu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Really? I'll show you how challenging it is. I'll take my bike up it.
Tokyo drifting.
This never is. We are hoping We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case.
Kali.
I should mention that Wakavu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Aliho!
Oh, Kali!
Hey, she got it right. Well, close.
Oh, Kali!
And now, what's the next step?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
I agree completely.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Yep.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh, the horrors! The horrors!
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I know. The dishonor of sending
I told
someone
you not to
hide.
worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
It's kind of... Wow.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
She stumbled upon it, luckily. She wanted just to have a party.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Oh, good. Because I was just going to use my mini-map.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
We have a spy.
I thought he thought we were a waste of time to steal information from.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Cheater.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
What's their other plan? Right, nice crafting. A rather eccentric fellow, but I fear his heart is in the right place. Where's our princess? Oh. Cave Kikitola is south of Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay.
right there.
I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. He's bipolar. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Yeah, that's what happened. Alright. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Apokiksa by its green-hued glamour. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east.
Okay, I'll go west.
Go face. That's more important. One down, 11 to go. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Hey, second try. That was easy. What'd you find, Cryo? Some of the caves in heaven took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush could handle.
I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave?
Yes, I did. What did you say? Green glowing. Okay, boring.
Yes, this is Apokiksa. Along with Kyle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought scintillating very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wooklamat's request despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please
Rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. Blech. I'm certain our companion are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Nodders. With that, let us return and deliver the Opakiksa into Wakabu's waiting hands. Take a little shortcut. Pretty cool though. So, go up here. Gotta have a party, because parties so you guys fix problems in this world. I can't Tokyo Drift. I hope Clamont's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed?
We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Yopol. What of the Apokika?
It's right here.
Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the research should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Ulapol's conductivity.
Kyle? Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Kano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out.
The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float.
Okie dokie.
As Wakabu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold.
Gathering Yopo was a trial in and itself. At first, Wakabu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head up into an Yopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffling out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. lifting of wings. Okay. Which ones are worth it? Take it. I'll gamble. We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
Over here, by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that we will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Akano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koena. Oh, a friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that soil? Is that so? Perhaps we'll go to see another of his innovations firsthand.
Yeah. That sounds like our Koena. One look at the reeds, it was all he needed to think of a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors that vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was the only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Amams. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of my training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstones replacements crafted by Wakovu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who would ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawntrail. This time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh, who is it?
You stupid. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Waklamat, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it?
I don't think so.
Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Thank you, Waklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanokoli, where the sacred likeness of Kipsi is ensconced. Man, they are mean to me. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded.
Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wakovu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing.
As you know, I'm not match for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakovu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing into the end. I'm like a dungeon.
Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Wakabu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kazumaku region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the floating function as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration in ether would be an irresistible lure. As Linuhanu said, Kazuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. There's something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kixehaihi. Good job, Kyle. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore.
Sorry, Crow.
Yeah. Huh. That's one down. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanugli secured.
We killed porgs. I'm just letting them go first so that I don't take advantage of them. don't know why the guy's just sitting there. Maybe he's trying to help people that don't really need it.
Now this is my kind of busy work.
Yeah, I'm much faster than him.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were a step ahead of us.
This must be the likeness of Kixahihi.
The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest.
That's a promo. Even their sacred images are woven for ease. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia at Niner. Yeah, it does. I was expecting. Yeah, I wrote that.
A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that Kixahihi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Dawntrail by the first Hanu Hanu.
The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then maybe the two do share a common ancestor.
This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lini Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe before the procession. Right, and I need to ride on my float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Meanwhile, Nakano.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Yeah.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Oh no, you're not going to.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Yeah, you tell him.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh no, you're gonna kill him. He's an innocent villager. Doesn't even have a weapon. Meat fish by axe.
New power level.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
The cavalry has arrived.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Together.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, yours.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
No.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
You're fine, right?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
It didn't even hit you. He just swatted you away.
Are we having this festival or not?
Yeah. Party time. She's already ready for party.
Yes.
Don't stop doing
Yes, we are.
that. Okay. I'm glad we kept the float out of Baku Jaja's clutches, but God, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. That was his line. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphano thought to share those link pros. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable.
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might as well have not been here at all.
Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Let's go with... I don't know if it's worth anything. Alright. What do you have? Yeah, there's one like that.
I was so afraid Waklama would come to harm. Volcano has seen enough death.
Yeah, I thought you were dead right now. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be out after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Lally-ho! See, I remember too. paste. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready.
So much has been taken from us. Why even try?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, Kali.
Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, but not that their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
Without you, Hana, life feels so empty. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. The Hanu were pleased to hear this festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Yeah, you got 3 though.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings. Lifting of wings.
And you should stop finally too.
Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Okay.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Wait, what? Why are they only using 4 people?
Ready and...
Do the dance. Do the meme. Well, they are doing a dance, but...
I could get used to this.
Oh.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again.
Well.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
It's been that long since they had one?
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
3 hours later.
You're also a sacrifice. Did he not tell you that?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
He's stealing all our power. He's stealing it all.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
With electrolytes, right? It's what plants crave. Wow.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
She lucked into that one.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Yeah, you just wanted a party. Somehow it worked out for you. Okay. Talk to everybody.
I told you, didn't I? Spectacular.
Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began.
Ihihana truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. I know I should have been the one in the boat. I am the savior of all. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more than Ihihana than me. About Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
That's
I
normal.
imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
Neat.
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Yeah, we passed with flying colors.
That you recognize the nature of the float and found a
Literally.
near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
It's because my ether was there, so that's why we had such
We
powerful...
have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Others.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
So you're gonna fix the few strands that are weak. Get credit for the whole thing. Wow.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Show off.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
It was electrolytes, okay? It's what plants crave. He knew
Stagnant
that.
ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is
You're
why
on
we
it.
need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Yeah.
Indeed it did.
With a lot more work.
And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
She was the center of attention, of course she did.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Better not.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
What's this one? It looks grayish, black. It looks like
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
Definitely.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
We did it! 2 down! 5 to go.
These are interesting times indeed.
She didn't do a proper send-off to your princess. The devastation. The dishonor.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Oh. Cheat to win.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
While Koana seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. That makes 2 out of the 7 keystones. So far, so good. Where has Bako Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his followers mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to see to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. It's my 2 dads. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wakavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Totally agree. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Jibaluchia, the taco stand. Yeah. And that unlocks those. But we won't do those yet. Wuklamut declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Who's she? I pray we don't cross paths with Bako Jaja at the next feast. But even if we do, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I noticed Raja was not at the Hanu village. Yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the sun drop dance is to the Vanabu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamut, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences adventures will bring us. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Wuklamut is eager to attempt the next feat. What are we gonna get? And it is Swamp Monk. Okay. Talkie? No. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrieve Golo Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Then home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Ukopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the king's bones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. The flight of the wingless. A wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Take a nap. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Oh no. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bako Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wakshumijibia and a good person to know. Want to come along? Okay. Let's go then. Oh, right inside. Is it? Oh no, it's right out here. Why am I'm blind as a bat. Ready? The markets of that are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Betty. Bucklemon is accompanying you. Keep her at your side. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. I don't know about the separated. Got Aunt Teal's Tacos. This is Aunt Teal's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Teal Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tolio, this place sits at the top with exorbitant ties. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old food. You come and buy mine for a change. Sorry to sell. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Property. My. The Third Promise. How might I assist you this morning? Well met, Obley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Eving, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wakamajulis sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ripley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Evie. Hello. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Yeah. Announce your business already. Is it Thancred? Oh, nope. I've seen that man somewhere before. Is he on the ship? Yeah. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Von John Tane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here?
That is to say...
Run away! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first.
Okay.
Just take the board over here. That's gonna make it so you can't just jump the fence. Yoshi took... Tend to put them on the outside circle. Ah, there he is. Find him.
You were conversing with Master Ropley? But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship.
You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not?
Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention.
Huh? What are you going on about?
I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not!
Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend.
Oh, you are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Dwallow, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Alda. Ishtame's Aesthetics. Oh, when it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence, crippling doubt that had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence.
Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. TMI. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice.
Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Every day?
Well, when you put it that way, the Niner...
That all three of them are better than you? Yeah, in their own way, but worse than you in other ways?
It's like you're a jack of all trades. Not me. I'm Wicklamutt, the third promise of Twal. To the all. Daughter of the Dawn Servant.
Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. True. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions would be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith, as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what it is truly important. Bad.
Anyway. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Evie. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. For all to Raleigh. Clement wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ruffley. I'm ready. Okay, let's work on myself. You can do this, Fontaine.
It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Olda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wubba. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations.
So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Whatever is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow?
Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice.
I don't know that I was all that helpful.
But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection.
The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Arbor.
Don't forget your axe.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a watchman artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zit and Antilles. I prefer Antilles' spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tualo saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Jakoi. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulojaja. I wonder what Aaronville's alternate means of travel is. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mabel described. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my plan. It's a hot air balloon. I already know. Oh no, is it? Ha! It's dungeon time. What is that? It's a manatee. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash us about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took it for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozumukwa rode these invisible boats to move swiftly through hostile territories. But the vessels see little use to are all now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appeared to be more on the water. Kawana! Lemon tea. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. The reveal is here. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thankred, you're Anjay. What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thankred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magic tech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuilo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to the endeavor. He's even more opaque than Uranjay at times, but is surprisingly
It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way.
Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wiklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us?
We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you.
I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arendelle has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Shouldn't you saying that to the tank? Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up with Arendelle just in case. I'd like to stand on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take my chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kyle will stand on guard with Evie. Noted. I'll keep Arendelle company then, with my blade. I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Think it. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of the way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready.
Let the hunt begin.
I don't want to wait 40 minutes for a queue, so I'm just going to do the duty support. If I was a healer or tank, I would probably just do that, but yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Come here. Okay.
been a while since I've actually done anything on the road rage. Okay, so that's the slow one.
I have you!
Take that!
I was hoping they fixed this at least. The anti-AoE from the NPCs.
We mustn't hold back!
But fortunately they have not got rid of that.
Bucket Shasha up ahead. Be ready for anything.
Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. Not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise.
The hardest. Afraid of a fair fight?
See you up ever if you make it that far.
Damn you, Paco Jojo! He's broken the boat. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. I can't command the purity like this. The harness is broken, I'm sorry, but we'll have to put in the port. Okay. Where do we get off at? Oh, right here. Okay. See if there's a route over there, and we'll try to catch up to you later. Watch time. It's the manatee, the humanity.
Hold still.
Loot time. Loot time.
Why did I pull aggro?
We mustn't hold back.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I have you.
Stop looking up my skirt. It's rude. It's our buddies. And Kawana. Friends, see who should take me along with it. What's the bubbles? Yeah.
Ow. I'm so rusty.
Take that!
There.
Thank you, Trial. Blocking Alfie from being a perp again. What's the second boss? The Mount boss.
Hold still.
So this is what happens when LSA's not here. We still have a limit break ready for us to use when we want to. Still safe. Okay, cool.
Easy peasy. Right here, the last boss is kind of difficult.
Oh.
I have you.
Oh.
There.
Oh, it's my favorites. Do they do the nasty thing in this one too? They're not as nasty as their brothers.
I have you!
I kill the other group, but I don't want to die.
We mustn't hold back!
So I was hoping they would like fix the AI and actually do AoE for trash mobs, but they're still single targeting down. This first dungeon I've done with duty support in a while. It's still quicker than waiting the 30 to 40 minutes in the queue for a dungeon as a DPS, but still disappointing. How did I pull aggro? you get the power from them.
Hold still.
Uh-oh. Can we kill him, please? Thought I got killed.
Yay.
Did I get a special weapon for? What did I get? Feet. Those new?
Nudity.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
The manatee. They did it. They fixed it for us.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson. Oh, wise guide, are we? Landing the boat anytime soon? Oh, she's sick. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Please, let me off. Blech. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. You mean like right behind us? That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk of Aquamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. Truth. Aquamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Like a sad little kitten? Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Crow, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Evie? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Nodders all around? Nodders all around. Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, we're at the bottom of this. Okay, that's cool. Oh, they're blocking the road. How will I ever get to the city? Oh, I just don't use the road. Oh wow, they hear horror. I see your story and all, but I'll be right back. This seems a cozy spot for Wuklamut to let her guard him. I know it can't be easy for her. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This place is caught in many fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Talkie?
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Yeah, why would you? They're poor.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
So you didn't listen.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Truth.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Truth.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
They're one and the same.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the second province's camp, this is it. It's Guana.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Listening in much?
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
He's keeping his distance so it's easier to...
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Well, you stepped down from being part of the Warriors of Darkness.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
It would help.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Oh, so someone's gonna try to steal ours. After we have all 7.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Does Thinker gonna steal it in the middle of the night when we're sleeping? He wouldn't go that low.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Then what does he want?
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
That timer?
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
So, is it the 4th, or is there now we're going to talk to him? Okay. Oh yeah, there it is.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, What are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Yeah, you make a great leader. Oh, yeah.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You are so dead. You might as well wear a red
expect
shirt.
us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings.
Yeah.
Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh, 07. It is good to see Wiklama more serve herself. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wiklama seems much happier for it. It doesn't matter if Wiklama's sick, scared of alpacas, or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressure of leadership, and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. So, Kawana, or Kona, as everybody wants to call him, he's keeping his distance from Wiklama, even though he loves her as a real sister, because he knows he's going to have to make hard, difficult decisions in the future. So, by keeping his distance from her now, he thinks it's going to be easier to be able to make those decisions later on. The other two brothers are evil incarnates. They're like almost the same thing. One's just wants to like prove himself as being the most powerful. The other one is seeking great power and already knows he's the most powerful of the group. So he feels it's like the reptiles are like evil, and then the humanoid, the mammals are like good. I don't know. I thought they would have done something where one of the reptile would have been like one of the good guys, just to get rid of that stereotype that reptiles are evil. But oh well, let's keep going. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. I promise for the people. What do you have to say now? I'm ready to move on. A leaking work pod. The Mublin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the steps currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What has Raja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And up she goes again. For now, we head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I want to double check that I got it. Give me a second. Yeah, I did. Okay. Dang it. A Widowmaker. Fighting there. Oh, I see. This is a river which feeds the waterfalls above Okano. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. It's got to be like a water crystal at the top. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here. Though they seem to lose interest. Yeah, we're too big of a group. The bandits there is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthensire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Maikabekzoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Yay! Bird of La Caca. Sounds like Bird of La Caca. Just looking for green ethers, so I don't have to search for them later. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? We're behind. Even as Hano culture is distinct from Vanu, modern society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. So this is Earthenshire. This is it. The village where the Leopods from the Tulioli saga took place. Earthenshire, Ildershire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pods, while the other is a repurposed town.
Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue?
That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector. If you happen to know who that is.
You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Readerock is the elector you seek.
Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat.
As much as Readerock would like to do that, just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases.
On your head. Wow.
Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests.
I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths, contracted to the work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Terad. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left whatchamacallit.
You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all of our Potsworns leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon.
Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to bringing the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Yeah. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this all on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We're not that kind of evil.
We'll take every help hand we can get. Readerock true swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops to again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Readerock. There are other help hands in need of hand-handing.
I really appreciate your pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him.
Do this first.
I think I found our help hand. First, we'll solve this problem for the Moblin, then we'll see about completing the feat. It's one and the same, kid.
Rakarok can't make his obligations without more help hand. The pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. You come to aid Rock Rock. Rock Rock accepts your handlegging with joyous fuel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet.
Whatever we need, or whatever you need. Same thing as before. Lending a help hand.
What Rock Rock needs is for help hands to create good living for Potsworn K. The help hand assigned to Ka was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock Rock took over. But he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworns with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rock Rock. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Kahi is only one of many Potsworns in need of caretaking. We worked through the night with no sleep and no rest, but there are too few of us to go around.
This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then.
Okay.
That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We have to be mind readers. We'll have to leave him be and try our hands at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may zoom in and out, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, I guess they're going to show right to it. Crafting materials. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal. It means he's busy working. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Yeah, that's probably been there since morning. Worn goldsmith tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Here's the next one. Kahi. He looks tired. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? That's probably why he's not eating also, because he's overheated. All right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock Rock. Come on, let's share what we deserve with Rock Rock. Okay.
You made your observation? What did you guess think?
First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking.
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Arg. But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kuwana is also his Makote. And while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and yucky. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature, like pizza. Akarak never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Eving?
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah! Baccarat was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he was rectifully rectified. Supplying good tools for a good living is a helpful hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village.
Okay, I got it. Talkie over here? I thought we were... You're Eving, aren't you? What brings you here? Out here?
It's a secret.
Oh, the issue with caring for the pots one? When they had approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin to feed the pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Yoranje, in fact. Settlements in Kozamuka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of the first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse me. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Eving. Back to searching.
Thank you. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals of no return, and recover the drift shard. Drafty shard. Yeah, my bad.
This is the force of no return. This is the force of no return.
Yay! Another ether current. How close are we? Oh, I need to take care of that. Ether. We are at 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. I'm going to use these 10s to make 11s from Nigabi back home. Bright green crystal. It's probably not bright green crystal. Probably the bell blue. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal. Of course, it's this one. Sent you to salvage. Okay. We could drive back, or we could teleport back. Is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts.
Be a super wind that blows, makes everything fly across the room. Come on. Come on. Oh. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a Potpack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a plus one. Reminds me of Dragon Ball. The buildings look like those, like Dragon Ball buildings.
It's a gold plate
with something in it. Oh, it's a lamp. Okay. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Wallach Shunza. The craftsmanship satisfies Shire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dun servant. I'm glad you like it.
Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamity, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat.
That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsman. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumuoka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I had my answer. Even Shadi and the goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Okay. Tuliolo fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzo, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You live as a traditional Hetzo. I have few fond memories of nomadic life.
Akarat is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworm really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. I tried serving in the dish we prepared for Kai. It was so good, I had a second helping. Well, where's mine? Thanks. You know, I was here too.
Akarat will see that Potsworm Kai's oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once.
The feet of pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thankred and Uranger. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thank you. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Conscientious to a fault, I bet. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Everyone would be here by now. Me too.
Red Rock, thank you for assisting Helpan Rock. She will announce the feed once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer.
Oh, God. Taki? No. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworm to stay. How did you fare? We gave him air conditioning and good food. He's happy now. So you managed to do the same. Splendid.
Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworm they will bring. Hail the mighty Zaraja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son of Dawn's servant.
Zaraja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. What?
Well, well, we meet again.
It's all four of us. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Truth.
Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tiliol's merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sent you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
Oh, I know exactly who to bring. So we're to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feats of pot.
Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness to the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She would be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zaraja's disqualifications.
The right is mine to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important.
Then Rhetoric declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival.
Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother.
I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Bokoma? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years.
Are you really that dumb?
I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Dawntrail to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery.
You don't remember what's his face that we took to become a novice artisan that was on the boat with you guys?
Meanwhile, Kuana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us. You understand? Not anymore. That's just statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around whatchamacallit. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Dawntrail, it's Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we have ports now. We can ether shard. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. You go back and I stay here. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. No, really? The shockers. She gets seasick? Well, come on. This is hardly news. but it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. You see this thing right here? That makes it easy. Wow, look, we already made it back. What obstacle will Baku Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Wickham had suffered such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Yeah, there are a bunch of prima donnas. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. It's too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. We've already talked to the dude. Is there... There isn't. Why would there be? It's just the same amount of distance if I just ran back over here, sadly. There's no port near it. Yeah, I buy those ruby red dyes from doing my island sanctuaries. I only spend a few minutes a week, and it gives me tons of gift just by turning those in. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to whatchamacallit? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filchy, my artisan for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Ursenshire and just came into my employment the other day from you? I wonder who it could be. They're really talking to us like we're idiots right now.
Both of them are the same answer, just different ways to say it.
You mean Fudgington? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up this river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job, Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pact back? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potswan are treated, he may even jump at the chance.
Either way, you won't find Fungitain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabayaztai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. And with that, I gotta go potty, so I'll be right back. Okay. Let's head over to the taco shop. Downstairs. Okay. He's surrounded by a bunch of people. It must be intimidating for him. Still not sure about this.
Oh, Eving, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Away from all these other people that are trying to get my attention? I feel very uncomfortable right now.
The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state.
Haha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life.
That's wonderful, because we're here to try to change it.
So, what is it you wish to discuss?
Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I need a favor from you. I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Not because I think you'd do a good job, but because I know you're a goldsmith and it's easier this way for me.
I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand.
It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Urshenshire.
So that is the way of it.
We barely met, and after pushing you to work at whatchamacallit, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know.
I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliol. Man, you guys have a vast citizenship system. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, a man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peacemate, loving Tuliolo, that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a compact, then I shall gladly do so.
Fontaine, thank you.
I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision.
Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. I do like that the cutscenes, the time of day, reflect when the cutscenes are instead of like middle of night for a day scene and all that. You know, even though it's like night in the real world, that's pretty. I like that feature. Perhaps you remember me, Brooke Uvu, owner of Zagulayatai. I'd like a word, if you don't mind. You're Wuklama's ally from across the Sludge, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. That's what I thought it was. Okay. Speak with time and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. I'm gonna wait until I'm like 100 or I hit a wall for the story. That way I can do all the stories at once. Don't worry, Rob, we stole your newbie. As a favor to the Third Promise, gave him a job and now he's leaving. Already. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment. But surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of me. I mean, Tuliolo. Mr. Ripley, I'm sorry to tell you this, but, Fudgentane has agreed to sign the Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for whatchamacallit. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, you're going to unlock those quests now. Sweet. I'll keep that in mind.
Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ripley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliol.
Come back to us if the boblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at whatchamacallit.
I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fudgentane? Were you able to find him?
We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time.
Splendid. We shall meet you anon.
I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fudgentane's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You've now unlocked the role quest for crafting. Father first. Right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us.
Dang it, no, I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Taco Jazz, it's great. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Evening of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Service summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Are we going to be tested by Daddy? There is nobody in here. I thought there would be more people in here. Yeah. Great. Do I want to do this as a warrior or do I want to do it? Yeah, let's do it as a warrior. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia.
Time for the trailer.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Bring it.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Yes.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Oh, I am playing warrior. So long as neither of us gets too carried away. I'm not... why don't we find out? I knew you'd like that answer.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm playing the cheating class.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, that was wrong.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Cheater!
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Wakey wakey time! I did not get hit by that.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Shit. Still holding up? We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
That's how it works.
Ha ha ha! You fight well indeed! Formidable! Now we'll see what you're truly made of!
Looks like I did that right. The fuck? Oh wait, no! I can't open. Ah, it sucks. Normal. Proceed. I have to do the whole thing over again. Stupid chat.
Skippy.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and reason kingdom.
Wakey, wakey, down. Can I skip this again? Nope.
All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up? We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
Alright, we got you.
You'll fight well indeed.
Did that too late or too soon?
truly made of.
Won't touch me this time.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
A lot easier when you don't actually open chat. Oh, back. Killing me. Ugh.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Hippo means yes.
Yeah.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
His favorite.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
See if they let me. She is young. She's not ready to rule.
Well, I did ask you to speak your mind, but agreed, she is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
And that's why you have the Willy Wonka.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
True.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Yeah, it sounds like someone read Willy Wonka and made their own version of it.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
What? What are you talking about? We didn't just, like, test our strength against each other. No, we wouldn't do that.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Who told him?
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No. Never.
I see there is no point in denying it.
Just jealous she hasn't been able to do me yet.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
They look for less. Yes, man. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zaraja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was, right? So I figured this is probably a good spot to stop for the day. Yeah, we learned a lot. We get to know. We found Estinian and Uranje. We did the first dungeon. Got to have our sparring match from the trailer. She's coming along. She's growing on me a little bit, but she's still weak as far as like maturity goes. And I'm glad that they gave us the option to say that she wasn't ready to be a ruler and didn't give us like going. She has potential. She'll come around eventually, and one other BS answer to not really tell the truth. But yeah, they're setting it up that she's going to get more and more wise as we go from 1 to 1. We're 3 out of 7. We're working on 3 out of 7 right now, and she'll eventually be ready to be the ruler. That's what they're wanting us to think. I still think that Aaronville's going to be the chosen one, because we don't know that much about Aaronville's past. Really, he kind of like stopped us from learning about it. So I'm not sure if maybe he's like the lost promise who went to Eorzea to find himself. That's my guess, is that he's the lost promise. But all will be revealed in due time. I plan on doing some more of the MSQ again tomorrow, 10 a.m. PDT. Thank you for joining me today. It was fun. Got the huge man. For the rest of the day, I'm going to be working on leveling my botanist and miner, trying to get them to 100, and probably doing some levy quests if I get that chance. Now that I've opened up more of the zones, I can do more of the I can do more gathering. But yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 10 a.m. All right, have a good day. Thanks. Bye.